It's all done. Hi, Wishberry. Welcome. No playlist. It's not bedtime. How dare you try to make me sleepy? It's not my fault. It's King's Quest 6. So last stream, the chatbot updated just before stream, and then I was not able to raid out. And today, the chatbot updated again. So maybe it'll work this time? Like, I already have 2 things opened that should be able to raid. I'll have to open a 3rd. I have made a grievous error. I have not brought my sack of chocolates. I should go get it. It's important. Oh, thank you. Sack of chocolates. I'll try not to rustle it too much. I mean, after that initial shaking helps. I love this one. We'll let Bookworm theme play out and then we'll start the game. Let's play all the King's Quest again. It is a great theme. Do, do. Alright, nope, don't start the next one, no. Doesn't count. Luna Dragon, hey! Welcome. How's it going? Just switch over. It's good timing. We are starting, which I mean... Oh, wait. There we go. Thank you, Mushberry. I mean, to be fair, we are going to be in the same areas as we've been in a while, so... Who's grinding? Yes, more farming. I can actually do it today, I think. Provided Streamlabs doesn't fail me again. Yay, it worked! The chat bot. I did that through Streamlabs OBS. Oh wait, I need to go here. But the chat bot's been letting me down. Hold on. Before we continue, I'm gonna need to re-equip. Yes. Need to put the bows back on. Oh wait, no, wrong hand. Maybe actually I want to put a less good bow on. I'm gonna do that. Everyone, you're equipping flame bows. They are, you know, they're not terrible. We're not talking about like bottom rung, fucking basic shit. But we don't want our top of the line bows today. For one, I think it helps them to level their bow skill if they're not using the best ones. Alright. Oh, right. One more thing. Anyway, how's it going, Lumina? Welcome to the weekend. How's everyone doing? Doing alright. I didn't get as much as I hoped done, but well, so I sat down to work last night on like the stuff to get my next game ready to go. I want to get my overlays thing. Not overlay. Well, basically, I want to get the scenes ready. And I sat down to work, and just anytime I thought of like all the things I had to do, I just fall asleep. I kept just falling asleep in the chair over and over. It's very unproductive. Like, the only thing I really managed to accomplish was uploading the VODs from Tuesday. And that was between, like, between impromptu naps. Ooh, dealing with health changes. Well, hopefully, eventually for the better. That's all I meant to do. I hate when I do that. Ethers are good. These are kind of pain. This battle's annoying because I can't just do Osmos on the group because of these assholes. Okay. Also, how come with a bow you can't shoot anyone like you can with magic? You can cast magic, like bow's long range, I should be able to attack past the second row. That's bullshit. Anyway. Yeah, you're changing how you're dealing certain hormone levels. I just think it's been causing more trouble than it's worth. Yeah, that sounds like that changes a lot. Oops. Well, I hope that your new levels work out for you. Like, yeah, that can affect a lot, like, moods, metabolism, other things. Oh look, more flame bows. Just in case I run out. Dang it, I hate being cold. Give me that hand warmer. Zero, that's not good. Is that gonna be persistent? I might have to resort to magic on this one. Yeah, that doesn't, flame bow, no good. Okay, lightning, I think. Actually, I'll do a couple rounds just to build up their, oh wait, no, wait. But we can chip away! No, this is gonna be great for leveling their bow skill. We'll get there eventually. And if I get... like, this might take too long, so I might eventually give up and resort to magic, but a few rounds at least will do wonders for their bow skills. Interesting, it's consistently 91. And was 182 91 times 2? Yes, it is. Interesting. Alright, let's call that one enough. Nice. Wow, I'm actually kind of surprised only one of them had their bow skill go leveled up. See, I should have stuck with it. Should have been like, no, we're going to stay here until it dies. It'll only be like 20 more minutes. Oh well, at least Joseph's skill leveled. Okay, let me think. I feel like I get better drops if I don't osmose it. I'm gonna try not using osmose. And... let's see. What should we try? I'm trying to get the black garb drop from the black dragon. Although my main goal tonight is still gonna be Aegis Shield on the 7th floor where black dragon doesn't seem to show up. Do some holy. What else? Need to level him. I was not expecting that to actually hit. Oh my god. Oh, I got nothing. Okay, let's not do Toad next time. Ugh. Not a single drop. Toad is not the answer. Toad is the enemy. Do these have MP? Never remember who's got what. Nope. No, wait, comes this way. These absorb things. Let's see. Nope. Well, it's resistant at least, I think. Level some spells a wee bit. Actually, I'm gonna do this too. Actually, I know why cold, and it's because I'm tired. Also, my metabolism is shit. Yeah, I guess I'll sap up the remainers. Yeah, I'm still right there. I wonder if I do. I wonder if, like, are they resistant or immune? It just says resist. Like, if I did this long enough. Even though I'd get bored. So I don't want to use up too much of my MP. Just, you know. Just a little bit. Just a couple rounds for the levelings. Some of that. Okay, so teleport's close. Toad, no. Yeah. Some progress was made. Oh, sweet. No. Oh. Okay. This is too good to pass up. I have to absorb some shit on them. I won't, like, stay here until I'm out of MP or anything, but a little more spell leveling. Maybe I'll let them, do that while I pick a chocolate. It's very important. I do kind of wonder what the calculation is on, like, how much they can absorb from a level 8 Toad. Let's see. Level 10 Warp, 1500. Level 8 Toad, 1400. Like, that's. Level 9 Warp, 900. Like, Toad just seems OP. Alright, I think just a little more and then I'm gonna move on from this one. With this last round. My niece told me my hand warmer under my chin. Warming up. Too much hair. Ah! They're everywhere. That's better. Nope, it's the opposite of what I was gonna do. I was like, yep, let's just move on. Continues to do what I was already doing. This hand warmer is so warm. Ugh, really? Ew. So I've noticed a difference in drop results depending on which spells are used, and I wonder if it's like how specific is it? Is it like a specific spell, or is it maybe a family of spells, like an element, or perhaps something as simple as black versus white magic? I don't know. For example, when I was fighting those, oh, what was it? Was it the vampires? Vampire girls? Hold on, I have to check the bestiary to be sure. But, when I was fighting those and getting elixirs, I got the elixir after I changed Rickard's from casting Osmos twice, and I just did Osmos and then a cure spell and I got the elixir, and that was the only thing I changed. Hold on. So was it like how specific? How specific? No, not. Like, they do. No, wait, maybe it was these. Yes, okay. Yeah, I think that was it. It was the Lamias. By the way, look at these drop. And nothing I need. Yeah. Dodosmos. Oh wait, that was the wrong one. I think that was the wrong way. Yay, Joseph's agility. Good job. It's hard to see what their actual agility is without removing their equipment, but this has been stubborn. I think the second number in the evasion stat is either their actual agility or close. So, yeah. Come on, Joseph. So tempting. Okay. I'm actually kind of close to leveling the teleport and warp. Not so much the toad, but, you know, okay. Do just a little bit more. Yeah, so, with Siberia 2, you've been following, the other day, not this last stream, the one before, there was a puzzle that involved, like, rubbing the painting off a wall, essentially, with a brush. And there were two identical paintings on opposite sides of the room, and they both had the like interactable thing, like you need to use an object to do something here icon on it, right? And the one on the left gives you the clue you need for the puzzle. It's the correct one, but the one on the right also has the interact thingy. It just wouldn't let you actually do it. So I went back and I was curious to see if I tried to use the brush on the right painting first, if she would do it and find nothing, and then, like, you could use it on the left, but no, even if you start with the one on the right, she won't interact with it. The puzzle design lied to me, it says it's interactable. The interface lied. Being lied to by interface is even worse than being lied to in song. I wonder if it was something that just got cut from the final game. Alright. Well, I think that should do it. Hooray! Good. Yes. So, it's got really close to maxing evasion. Oh, it's the littlest murderers. I gotta say that even though the flame bow does less damage, I really like the whole fireball effect thing. Looks cool. Alright, 7 floors is what we were looking for. Okay. Moment of truth. Was it a fluke, or is the spot in front of the treasure chest a good spot for hunting steel giants? We'll find out next time. this. And then curious if this will help get an elixir or not. Like, it's a different battle lineup than the ones that I was using to score elixirs with, but let's see if it's enough that I got an Osmos and a Cure cast in. Things are hard to kill. The way the horse design here, like with the helmet, the head, it looks like kind of more like a seahorse than oh, got a ribbon though. I already had enough fun. It looks more like a seahorse than an actual horse, which makes me think of... we call them land seahorses. I've tamed them. Okay, so that's not the answer. I think there's more factors involved in getting an elixir. Ah! Keep getting in the battle when I step of the boss away from the treasure chest. Oh, I see. The thing. Steel Giant is onto you. It could be. Could be like, shit, she figured it out. She figured out my secret! I have to change it up! He hides out on the square to the right now. No! Well, see, I haven't actually gotten into a battle on that square yet. I keep getting into a battle when I step away from that square. You know what? We're leveling our bow skill, that's right. More leveling bows. More. 0, 91, 182. Ooh, 273. That's 3 times 91. Don't pace away from the chest and pace around it. I just, I'm not convinced that the other, like the diagonal especially, I'm not convinced that that would be a square that it would be on. Aha! Kind of feel like maybe last time I was really close to killing it with attacks and then gave up. Yeah, look at that jump. It's, you know, it's pretty small, but that is what it takes to level weapon skills the normal way. Crummy bow can't be leveled the chibi way. I still feel like it's probably more likely here than elsewhere. I'm standing by that with very little evidence. Ether's alright too, I suppose. Yeah, the infamous single square spawn points. Like, I don't have any proof on this. It's just that, yeah, this is where I got it last time after like 4 hours of grinding here. Fine, we'll do it this way. I do know that there are or have been single square spawn points, like that's not speculation in other ones at least. There's a notable one in Final Fantasy IV. In the US version, there wasn't the alarm item, so you had to bounce on and off the spot and it would drag when a monster spawn was on the off square. I haven't played 4 yet, so I don't know what all that means yet. Alarm item. In the Japanese version and other remakes, alarms you could set off in auto-triggered battles on the square you're on. Oh, that sounds, yeah, useful. Okay, just a note. Eventually, Final Fantasy IV, it will happen. Although I haven't decided which version I want to play first yet, because I have the DS version and I have the Game Boy Advance version. Probably, like, I'd like to play them both, ideally, at some point, but I don't know if I want to play them back to back or not. I don't know. Like, maybe the GBA version first because it's closer to the original. Yeah. I have, like, I've had the DS version for longer, and I guess part of me wanted to play that one because, like, I started it, like, barely. I played less than half an hour of it, I think, and like, I was in school at the time, and I was like, I kept being like, yeah, I'll find time for it, and I just never did. So that's basically my only reason for wanting to play the DS version first a bit. But, like, playing the GBA version first probably makes more sense. Alright, I'm no longer freezing, I should turn this off. I'll waste it too much. And the reason I'm saving so much is because if I do get a steel giant... Actually, no, that was my original plan. My original plan was like, oh, if the spot turns out to be like a guaranteed spawn point for steel giant, then I'll just like reset after the fight if I don't get what I want. But I'm like, no, that doesn't actually make sense. That sounds like a thought I came up with while I was sleeping. See, on the one hand, I worry that if I play both versions back to back, people will get bored, but on the other hand, I feel like playing them back to back would give me the best possible appreciation for everything that was changed, because like, the memory's still fresh. I don't know. Oh, grind! Oh, no, I didn't mean to. See, I did it again. Wasted precious MP that I definitely can't replenish anywhere. Oh, grind! I can't believe the Steel Giant let me down like that. Thought we were cool. Thought we had something. And by something, I mean, I thought I had figured out where its spawn point was. It is rude. You know, it's probably upset that we took down our Christmas decorations. Christmas robot does not want to come out and play. With a bunch of Grinches that took down their Christmas stuff in mid-February. Sadness. Fantastic! Hi! Yes, I have been online for an hour. How's it going? Welcome. A shout out for Tar, please. Are you still on mobile or... got it. Awesome. Happy Friday! The thing that tells you when I'm online is sitting there totally silent and grayed out. Well, that's not good. Yeah, it's definitely been longer than 45 minutes since I posted about stream. I'm like, yeah, I get delayed, but usually not by that much. Yes. Slowly, the bow skill's going up. Anyway, welcome to the weekend. It's been acting weird lately. Let me figure out what's up. Yeah, it's not cool. You missed the few times you can actually make it. This was... Let's see if my idea about downgrading the bows works here. See, last time, once I upgraded my bow skill, it changed, changed my drop because things died faster. But let's see if my idea about downgrading their bows will get us back to where we were with our steady supply of elixirs. No, it's not good enough. Damn, it's so specific. How are you? How am I enjoying Wither Whiplash lately? I've been mostly indoors, so I have luckily been avoiding most, but you missed the Winter Wonderland of our youth. it's hard for me to say I miss it because, especially now that, like, I do and I don't. I don't actually like being out in cold weather. Especially now that, like, my circulation is what it is. But it's alarming for it to be constantly raining in winter here. It's not good. Yes, there was a little snow on the ground. Briefly. Yeah, then it got warm again and rained. We have had a lot of rain this winter, and it's like, it's not, yeah. Yes, also fucking windy. It has been that. Did you see, oh wait, yeah you did, I think you were the one who retweeted it, the thing about the giant, inflatable ball that, blew away from Dundas Square and ran amok. Yeah. Brains! Oh wait, I accidentally selected a spell. It's freezing again already, so it'll be sheets of ice. Yeah. Your big news is that you're getting a haircut tomorrow and you've been waffling over what to ask for all evening. You know, it's hard when you haven't found, like, the style you love yet. Because, you can make guesses, but it's hard to know until it's actually, like, on your head. You went through your old photos and narrowed it down to about a 9-month range of previous length and style. Yeah, that's a good start. Well, I hope that, you know, it turns out the way you want. Yeah, I think it's easier to make these move calculations to determine like exactly what you should do to get the drops you want after you've maxed everything, because then you don't have to worry about, oh no, I leveled and now it's different. Whatever happens, it'll be done by 12 hours from now. Yes, and hair grows back. It sure does. Sure does. Oh, it just keeps growing. I do hope you like it though, because even though it grows back, it can... If you happen to have a haircut that you really dislike, it can feel so much slower. Yes, if it's just long enough for a ponytail, hide it till it grows out. Yes, you can do that. Unless you hate how you look in a ponytail. I don't know about that. I guess that would be rough too. There's other hairstyles you can pull off though, if you don't like ponytails, I think. I remember, someone gave me this book when I had long hair, and it was like hairstyle ideas type stuff. And there was a whole section on what to do with your hair if you're growing it out. Yeah, your big worry is that if you make it shorter, you'll feel dysphoric. It's kind of a disorganized mess. Yeah, you think you should lose some length. Just tidy up and stuff. It wasn't like, it just had like some example hairstyles. Like there was a thing about twisting bangs that you're growing out into like this side thing. I don't know, I was never good at doing my own hair. And thinking about it, I don't think it's entirely my lack of skill, although that's a big part of it. I think it's also because my dang hair is too slippery, it just slides right out of what I put it in. Yes, elaborate, colorful wigs. Those are expensive. If you have like a whole set, that can get expensive. Sarah has that problem too. Yeah. This twist headband is a good drop. Good. How many of those do I have now? Oh, I need to do this. No! Ah, excellent. See, I was kind of torn between whether I wanted a twist headband or ribbons. Because now that my magic evasion is, or magic defense rather, is so good, ribbon seems almost unnecessary. I'm not sure though. The important thing is, Steel Giant, where art thou? Oh, yeah. You have so many heat dissipation issues they don't think wigs would be a good idea for you. Yes. I mean, if wigs are hard for me to wear without overheating... Little mini stretches. So, there's this thing about how, okay, when you upload a YouTube video and you get to select a thumbnail, unless you make like a custom thumbnail, YouTube will auto-generate, and you can pick between 3 thumbnails that auto-generates. Now, the algorithm that it uses to generate a thumbnail seems to be somewhere in the first 15 minutes of the video, whatever part of the video is brightest. Like, that's what it considers a highlight, is just lightness. So when you'll notice that when they fire, the screen flashes white for a second. Not every time, it's a critical hit kind of thing, like right there. So whenever I upload a video, most of the time I have a choice between a bunch of thumbnails of these characters all on a white screen. Because it's like, oh look! White! Perfect! And it's like, no, don't do that. That's like the most boring looking screen. My auto-generated thumbnails are often very difficult to pick from because it's either stuff like that or the starting soon screen, which is like, yay, thank you. Yes, literally a highlight. Looking through vintage software section of GBA, as you often do, and found a special Millennium Predictions by JoJo CD-ROM, which includes all the information on how the May 4th, 2000 planetary alignment will affect your future. What secrets does it hold? JoJo's Psychic Alliance? I haven't heard of that. My first thought was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I have a feeling that that's not it. Oh, you watched a lot of late-night TV in high school. Okay. Oh yeah, so back onto the highlights that YouTube finds. Back when I was streaming Paxamore. So the way that Paxamore loaded, I don't know if you noticed, but it's briefly loads a completely white screen first, and then the elements load. Like, it's not... Yes. And it didn't take that long to load, but long enough for YouTube to be like, here's the highlights for your stream. This white screen. Isn't it exciting? It's very highlighty. Amazing. Fantastic, exactly. Ooh, perfect timing. So that actually is what I ended up choosing, because I'm like, well, this... I mean, yes, I could do custom thumbnails, and it'd probably be better, you know, for the channel, they'd look better, but I just don't have the time right now. I'm already behind on like everything I want to do. So many things. It's just custom thumbnails, low priority. Built-in copy protection for that Event Horizon movie. I've never actually seen Event Horizon. Like, I know what it is, but I don't know enough about it to understand the reference. Yay! Slowly but surely. I know a little more about it than the title, but pardon. And I think I even saw a little bit of it before. I was like, ah, run away. Lots of people love it, you super hate it. One of the things about it though is that there's lots of jump scare bits where the scene gets super dark for a long time and then there's a flash of pure white before the scary thing happens. Very startling in the theater. Copy protection for the Horizon. These things are gonna level up my bows so much. I think I might have seen the bit where Sam Neill was like, we don't need eyes to see. That bit. .2 on Rotten Tomatoes. Is that the critic score? Oh, 32%. Yeah, okay. Because wow. 30, yeah, that makes more sense. I'm like, I didn't think it was that hated. got a really gothy vibe that people love. And admittedly, your opinion is based on one element that's just a pet peeve. Hate it when a movie builds itself on one kind of movie and then suddenly becomes another that you're less interested in. Okay. In this case, it's like a 60% psychological thriller and then suddenly just becomes a cheesy slasher fic from that point onward. Interesting. I had gotten the impression from what people were talking about that it was kind of Lovecraftian, but I guess not. And like the one bit I saw. I just realized that Minwoo is sporting some fancy earrings that match the gem on his, turban? Is it a turban? I think it is. Yeah. Oh, well, less Lovecraftian and more Hellraiser-y. Okay. So yeah, I thought it was gonna be... Like I said, I only saw a little bit of it. So... And that long stem. Can't get the formula back for, for elixirs. Curses. I had it. Why did I have to level? Another hole forming? Yeah, because I didn't have enough. Yippee! Ah! You know what? Have to level reminds me of bots de-leveling in Lineage 2. Yeah. They got rid of that, the de-leveling thing. I think that was after you already left. But, basically, if you died, you would still lose some experience unless, like, but you would stop at, like, at the point before you could de-level. You just, like... There was a limit to how much you could de-level. And it was just the amount of experience you had on that one level. I don't know if they got rid of that because of bots or just because like people hated it and thought it was unfair. Yeah. Alright, let's try this and attack these twin heads first. Damn it. Okay, no, it's still fine. And now... yeah. Actually, yeah, sure. Do... cure... Then could you wind up stuck with that experience level forever, theoretically? Yeah? Damn it, that's not it. Okay. Once a hole starts forming, it's like impossible for me to not pick at it. That's the set of things I said the words. What words? That's not it. Is that a bad thing to say? Let's see, what can we try here? Oh! The place from the 7th guest stuck in your head. I'm gonna have to start again. I mean, to go back to the lineage thing, couldn't you wind up stuck at the experience level forever, theoretically? Like, I don't see how that's worse than struggling so much that you get constantly de-leveled. Like, that's... the stuck at the same experience level is an improvement on the old system. Alright, what do we want to try here? Perhaps some spells. Overall by choice, okay. It is, but you like the way in most games if you keep playing your experience goes up almost no matter what, just differs how quickly or by how much. Yeah, Lineage 2, or at least in the earlier days, was very punishing in a lot of ways. Not only would you de-level, but you would also drop random stuff. And, you know, you'd have to race back and hope nobody else picked it up first. Yes. I was trying to pick a spell. Sure. Yeah, okay. Also... Blammo. Yes, and if you were killed by a player, pretty much guaranteed gone. Stop hitting yourself. Damn it. Okay. That's not it. I saw a drip. What was a drip? Blar. Schma. There's a lesson in this. Never ever level. Nah, the lesson is wait until you have max stats to try to figure any of this out. Here's one. Yes. Oh yeah, you might have missed this, but on Monday I was out running errands and I bought myself a big sack of chocolates. Those sacks of Lindors. Nom nom nom. I've always wanted to buy one of those sacks. And I finally did. They really are. And one of the nice things about the sacks is you get to pick from all of the flavors, including stuff that they don't sell in bags, like limited edition flavors and stuff. That right there? Mango flavored. Ooh. That sounds nice. Big box go on sale. Yeah, when I went, their Valentine's stuff was on sale, but the bags weren't. But I wanted a bag, so I got them. They did have, I did get one of the assortment boxes was on extra special sales. I think it was left over from Christmas, but it's still delicious. How do you find out about these sales, by the way? I'm just having no luck today. Okay, just randomly. One of you'll see it somewhere and let everyone know. Please do. Just want to check something about the... Okay, it doesn't have any absorptions or resistances. Okay. It's not just the abilities you pick, but kill order and stuff like that also matters. So I was experimenting with trying to get the Osmos tomes back in the base game. That's what I changed that made me get the drops I wanted, because I changed what order I killed things in. Still used the same actions though. That's a good one. Agility. By the by. Yeah, it's still in the 70s. Increases so slowly. Steel Giant Letdown. I am in dire need of new house shoes or slippers or something. I don't know what to get. I need something for wide feet. Most things are not wide feet. Ooh, what kind of slippers do you have? Are they good for standing for long periods of time? They're Bob's from Skechers. Ooh, memory foam. Yes, like you ever stand for long periods of time? Well, see, that's the thing, is that for me, like, my heels get very sore from standing a lot. I've had plantar fasciitis in the past, which did eventually heal, so it's not that, but my most recent x-rays showed heel spurs, so I think that's contributing. So basically, I want something that will help me not be in pain when I have to stand, to, like, do anything at all. Let's see. Skechers, Bob's. Look, for me, the amount of standing I need to do to prepare a meal is a long time. Anything but the most basic shit, like heating a can of soup or something, is ow, my feet hurt. Oh. I'm not sure if I'm looking at the right thing. They look like sneakers, yes? What? Who's calling at this time of night? What the hell? Like, sure, I'm awake, but like, it's after midnight. What are you doing? Yes, we do have a landline. Ah, that's more like it. Because I was looking at the sneakers, and I was just kind of like, they look very fuzzy. Let's see, are the wides? They're probably C's, right? They do look very cozy, though. Oh, okay, that was you getting a verification code for using it. Oh, sorry, my knee. Ow, that clicked in a really uncomfortable way. Keyboard off my lap for a minute. Actually get up and do a little light movement. Yes. Okay, that's better. Well, I could always try them and see if they fit. Because of this conversation, you become aware that Skechers has slippers that are similar, but more closed back rather than clogs, that have cat faces on the tops, and say meow 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 all around the edge of the sole. Well, it's somewhere to check. It does look like they just come in like medium or wide. Which, when it's just medium or wide, wide usually means C width. I have managed to cram my foot into seat width stuff because, well, because I need some kind of shoe, and apparently beggars can't be choosers. By which I mean, if you have not standard shape, too bad for you. The cat things are very cute. Meow pajamas. The wides work okay because their clog style doesn't close your foot as much. It's just like, I don't know, I recently got burned by those Birkenstocks, which I've been buying for years. Years and years. Like, my whole life, pretty much. And now the wides are not wide enough. They made them narrower. Ooh, triple E, yeah. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Star for Tesco. Yes, I already knew about your unfortunate width. But yes, it is this. This is not fair. Double E, yeah. I'm just a D, but that's like enough to cause problems. Alright. And it's just like, just the fact that it is so hard to find something in anything but one specific width. It's like, this is the standard width, just the one. Other widths don't exist. Yeah, not that big of a problem if you're infinitely wealthy and don't care at all what your shoes look like, plus you don't mind ordering exclusively online. Although I hear that the States has way better selection on the shoe width thing. This guy I worked with, he would do shopping trips to the States for shoes. Sloan's at Young just south of York Mills is really good with wide widths, but they're expensive as heck. do cobblers still exist? Hello, I'd like custom shoes, please. Yeah, no, of course it is. Everything that's not machine made is gonna be as expensive as hell. You've seen some movement toward a service where they can 3D scan your feet and custom make you shoes that fit and support you perfectly. Automatically with a machine for not a lot of money, but I don't think it's actually in the market yet. Something people are researching. It would be amazing. It'd scan my feet and be like, dang, those are flat. Do you have arches? Hooray! For leveling. Slightly. Man, please remove your flippers. Don't be silly, flippers are long. But, yeah, these have given me somewhere to look at least, these, bobs. They look cozy. Foot scanning. Code foot scanning. Cool. Order a custom pair. Coat shoes. Man. Huh. Scan in the afternoon. This gives the most realistic fit. Okay, but like your afternoon or my afternoon? Because is this about like how long you've been awake for? Anyway. Yeah. Your afternoon, in which case the stores wouldn't be open. What about my late evening, in which case if I stay up just a little, the stores will be open again. They do have an app that lets you do it at home. Sizes are mere guidelines for different styles and designs. Yeah, I have noticed that the size varies widely depending on the shoe. I'm tired of things like that. Standardized sizes. Make sizes mean something. Yeah, same. I remember trying to shop for boots at Pennington's and Additional when it existed. Mostly, I think, Additional, and I remember being surprised at how not very wide the calf was. I remember being there at the same time as another lady trying on boots. And like, she was just like, yeah, no way. She had much, like, larger calves than me proportionally, but like, thing is that for a person of my size, my calves are actually not that, like, they're not exceptionally big. They are, you know, quite a bit over average, but it's like proportionally, right? So if I'm struggling to get my calves into the plus size clothing store's boots, and my calves aren't even that big, I was like, really? This is what you're calling a wide calf? At the plus size store. Yeah, if they're not wide width and calf, they don't fit. I like something that's like a lace-up that gives you the most leeway. Your compromise is to just not buy boots tall enough to go over your calves. Yeah, that is often, well, what you have to do. Sucks though, because, you know, winter. I have had boots that claim to be wide calf. But again, they barely fit me. I will say, however, that I did one time. I did end up buying a pair of boots from Additional that time, and it was a big mistake. Ooh. Sarah has very generous capsules that fit her genuinely wide. Score. Yeah, there was something weird about the boots that I got. Like, it was not apparent when I was just like testing them out at the store. It was one of those things that became apparent over time as I wore them, particularly as I was on my feet a lot at that job. Is like this weird lack of support to the point that as I walked, I felt like my midfoot was bending like inwards with each step. And that is when I first developed plantar fasciitis. Those boots ruined my feet. It took me like it was well over a year to fully recover. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but that took a while. I was in a lot of pain. Anyway, yeah. And that's when I determined that I was not going to give Additional doesn't exist anymore, but Pennington's is, you know, the same brand. So I was like, well, I'm not giving their boots another chance. They ruined my feet once. Physiotherapy was not cheap either. I was lucky to have my parents pay for that. Current boots are not actually sized right for your feet. Unfortunately, toe boxes are too tapered to the point where you have visible bruising beneath some of your toenails back from wearing them. I don't get why they taper boots so much. That is not the shape that feet are. Awful. Feet are like spatulas. But that is, I mean, that's kind of the shape that feet are. Nobody's feet go into points like that. There's a store called the Athlete's Foot. That doesn't sound appealing at all. I'll be like, ah, no, let's not go to that store. Yeah. I hadn't. I don't think I'd actually seen that store before, but no thanks. How about a sporting goods store called the Tennis Elbow? Wait, it's like the Fluke Delivery Company. Have you seen their slogan on their trucks? I have not. Ooh. Lumina, you got lucky with a set of boots. You have the same issue where the ankle has some support, but they are gathered a bit. Because apparently wide feet and calves with small ankles. I have had boots that like bunched in weird ways like that. I wonder if it's on time, it's a fluke. Eee. No. Who let this pass marketing? I feel like sometimes they do these things on purpose. Like that kind of no publicity is bad publicity sort of thing. It's like people will share how bad this slogan is, and then they'll remember us. Well, at least my bow level is going up a lot. We'll be level 16 in no time. The Sofa King. Steel Giant's just not gonna show up, is it? He's gonna leave me hanging all night. I've always wanted super tall boots with wraparound bindy stuff. Because you think they would look good and feel nice and supportive, but also know that you have a patient limit of about 5 seconds with putting on footwear, which is all your current shoes and boots. Either use a single zipper or Velcro. Look, putting on complicated boots is hard. It requires a lot of bending. Oh yeah, and you gotta adjust to get the tightness even on both legs. It feels weird if it's off. It's just not right. Even worse, you're even worse when you take things off, like even though taking your shoes off only requires undoing one Velcro strap, you almost always just step on the heel and pull them off instead. Ah! Damaging the heel! Okay, I would just like to say, I was looking at this foot scanning thing again. It says scanning instructions, feet shoulder width apart. That is, I'm looking at the little video they got there. That is not shoulder width apart. That is not where your shoulders are, sir. In fact, most of the time, when the instructions are shoulder width apart, I'm like, that is not, no, look. Look at the mirror, that's not where your shoulders are. I will write them an angry letter. Shenanigans. Also, avoid a collapsed foot or ankle position. I'm like, how? They're already collapsed. They're already collapsed. I can't uncollapse them. I think in many cases they also need to explain what things mean. Yeah, activate your arches. Like, is there a license agreement I think you have to accept? Do you accept these terms? Yeah, I am, like, that was also another one of the things where I'm like, what does... So no, it's not active, it's to engage your arches. Engage. No level? Yeah, they're getting up there. It's getting increasingly hard to make any progress on the... And this is why the bow's the worst. You can't do the back row cheat thing. You have to see if you can get Sarah to help redo all your eShakti measurements because you did them yourself really lazily for fun one day. Not only have you been ordering clothes based on that since, but tend to use those as reference for sizing charts everywhere else. Yeah. I mean, if it's been mostly working, I guess it's okay, but you want a more accurate measurements. Oh, I forgot I was gonna try different things here. Oh, whatever. Too late now. Elixir! Yes! We got it! It just worked out. I have leveled to the point where the using flame bows instead of... See, okay. Previously I was at a level where I was using the Yoichi bows and using that exact order of actions got me elixir, but then I leveled and it threw everything off. But now I've leveled again to the point where using flame bows gets me the elixir with that same order of things. Now I have to just never level! Never level! Perfect! Everyone hold still. Oh, but that's not fair because I do want to level. If I level again, I'm just gonna be like, okay. We're going back to mithril bows. Yeah, mostly okay, but things don't fit perfectly. Plus, you think your body's changed a bit since in part you put on a bunch of weight. Yeah, I recently, I had to get fitted for a bra again because things changed. but I bought new ones, so hopefully those are good. Yeah. No, I guess. I mean, I get why. But hey, if you ever want, like, a buddy to go with you, I'll go. Elixirs! Ah! Our steady supply of elixirs is back, so long as no one levels. Mostly it's getting encouraged up to do it. Yeah. No, it's hard to get the fit right yourself. Like, I've known I had to get new ones for a long time, but the underwire finally broke through again, and there's only so many times I can stitch up the same bra. And that limit, I believe, has passed. It's like the edge of it is more stitching than original fabric. Although I did suspect that that specific one that I got had like a defective underwire with a sharp edge or something, because I got 3 of them at the same time and none of the others had the underwire breakout of the like cut through, and that one repeatedly would break through, I'd stitch it up, break through, stitch it up. Yes, I was able to extend it considerably. It's been, I got him. I think it was just before the pandemic hit. You haven't worn underwire on so far? They have their pros and cons. Oh, hold on. An eBay listing for a game that sounds very streamable. Do elaborate. Iron Giant stood me up. Or not Iron Giant, Steel Giant. It's a magnetic scrolls game for DOS called Fish! And the cover art is a fish with arms, and the back cover text seems to imply that it's an illustrative interactive fiction game. It's very odd and surreal. Do you play as the fish? Is this time? It's time. It's time for a sack of chocolate. Ooh. That's a good idea. Trying chocolate. Yeah, I'm looking at the at-home instructions for doing the scan of your feet. I'm like, I can't scan my feet like this. My belly would get in the way. Nah, I really would just want them to do it. So close. So close to losing our steady supply of elixirs. something about that fish thing that sounds familiar. I wonder if I've seen someone else play it. Doesn't seem to work under DOSBox though. Ah. That is strange. DOSBox is usually pretty good at running things made for DOS. Wait, how do you know it doesn't run as your DOS? Did you get it? Ooh, okay, yay, got it working. Oh, you downloaded to see if it was any good? Well, let us all know. And or stream it. Oh dear. Well, the opening paragraph included the sentence, "Being an interdimensional espionage operative isn't bad apart from the pain of warping and the inconvenience of host-parasite relationships." Ah, good old brain slug. So apparently the premise is that to take time off work, you warp yourself into a goldfish living in an ordinary fishbowl for a few months. Are you kidding? That sounds horrible. Who thinks that goldfish are having a good time? Like, the ones in fish bowls. I'm sure the wild ones are doing alright. Also, everyone thinks of goldfish as like the starter fish that you can just keep in a shitty tiny bowl until it dies. Goldfish can, if you take good care of them, goldfish can actually get very big. But most people never find that out. I mean, if I had to guess, I would say it sounds like it's an intentional dystopia, but like, ugh. Still. Woof. What an awful vacation. Be like, do I have to take a vacation? Do I really have to? Actually, I'm gonna save because the Joseph's agility went up. And that's something to be saved and commemorated. Yes! He finally broke 80! He's been in the 70s for a while. I'm having zero of the luck. Steel Giant, why have you forsaken me? You want to take bets on whether Steel Giant will show up at all tonight? I said no, back. They farmed them into extinction. It's true, I've fought a total of 2. That was the last Steel Giant. And now you've killed its mate. So sad. Excuse me. Oh yeah, other disappointment this week, so... Hey Schrodinger's viewer, welcome to the stream. What? Can't be overpowered, I mean look! My stats aren't maxed yet, look at that bow skill, pathetic. 14? Like this, it's barely adequate. Trying to get a steel giant to show up. So far, no dice. This is the Game Boy Advance version. So it's got, this is the, yeah, it is. We're currently in the Dawn of Souls section, which is a post-game bonus story with some extra dungeons. So you get, basically, in the party you get everyone who died in the main game. This theme is the basis for Pandemonium and FF9. Yeah. Yeah, I love when there's like themes you get to recognize from older games. There was another one. Oh, maybe that was in 3. Yeah, I think there's a theme in 3 that was used in 9. Yeah, there's a few little tidbits like that, which not enough for it to be like constantly. I would say not enough that it's just constantly recycling the same music, but enough that you like get little hits of nostalgia, kind of almost. Yeah, like references. Oh, hey Lost! Welcome to the stream. Can I get a shout out for Lost Wielder, please? Do I mind explaining the thing I discovered with enemy drops again? Okay. Yes. I will explain what I have discovered about enemy drops in Final Fantasy II, or at least the Game Boy Advance version. I cannot speak for any of the other versions. So, hold on. Oh. Yeah, I tried 14, and it's not that I hated it. In fact, I feel like it's one of those things that if I'd let myself, I could have gotten really into it, but there were some things about it enough to kind of turn me off of it. And it's probably for the best, because I don't do well with MMOs and open-ended games like that, because I need to, like, get everything. It's, it would turn into a full-time job for me. Yeah. It's probably for the best. Hey Gortasm! Welcome! You've been lurking? Well, I appreciate the lurks. Wow, it's good to see you too. Yeah! Alright, the drops. So, what I discovered about the drops in Game Boy Advance version of Final Fantasy II is that they are not as random as you might think. It's not, or well, because no RNG is completely random. There's some basis for it, but the drops in this game are dependent on your actions in battle. If you perform the exact same actions in battle every time, you will persistently be getting the same drops. So, I first noticed this when I was in the main game and I was trying to get Osmos Tomes. And I spent the entire week grinding, trying to get drops. I was getting nothing, but I was noticing, like, hour after hour, I'm like, no, these, hold on, which was it? Was it Sorcerer or Wizard? No, it was the Wizard. Okay, so these wizards have 5 possible drops, as well as the other things in battles I was fighting, so I get, like, sorcerers. Basically, we have a lot of drops to pick from, and I was noticing, you know, I've been fighting these all week, and every single time I'm getting exactly the same drops. Now, even if we assume that the different drops have a different % chance of getting them, that is very unlikely. So, I was like, well, what have I been doing? I've been doing the exact same motions with each battle. I would take out the wizards first, then the sorcerers, and then the whatever knights they were, right? So I started mixing it up. I'd kill them in different orders, I'd use different skills, and once I did that, I got the Osmos Tomes I needed within an hour. I found the order I needed to kill them in, and bam, all the Osmos Tomes. All the Osmos Tomes I could eat. Now, the thing is that there are a lot of factors at play here, and it's not just actions, but things like your levels change things, like what I was discovering with the elixirs. So what I've been fighting here is these Lamia matriarchs. So I'd get a battle with 2 Lamia matriarchs and 2 of what are they called? Hold on. The 2-headed things, twin heads. So I had 2 of each, right? And again, I was doing more or less the same strategy, getting the same drops. I'd do attacks with my first 3 characters and Osmos with my 4th, and then in each round. And battle would be over in 2 rounds. And then one time I did Osmos on the first round, and then on the second round I did a cure spell, and I got an elixir, and that's the key to getting an elixir from the Lamia matriarch. However, what then happened is that my character's bow skill leveled, so they were now doing more damage, causing the kill order to to be changed. So same actions as I did before, but now I wasn't getting the elixir anymore. What I've been doing tonight, so that was last week. What I've been doing tonight is I changed the equipment for, I had before the highest level bows equipped, the Yoichi bow. I've changed it up to a lower level bow. It's still a good bow, but it's not the highest level. We got flame bows. And again, I leveled, at first when I was doing the same battle, I wasn't able to get the elixir, but then I got a couple bow levels, and then bam, I hit that sweet spot of the exact amount of damage that you apparently need to do to get an elixir. However, Minwoo just leveled, so I might have fallen back out of that sweet spot. The point is, this thing has some kind of complicated, like, math, but it has to do with things like, kill order, what spells you do, because, before I did exactly the same kill order, but I switched Rickard from doing 2 Osmos spells to Osmos and a cure spell, and that was the only change there. So, that things that matter is kill order, spells done, or spells cast, possibly skill and spell levels. But yeah, this is like the weirdest drop RNG I've ever seen. Basically, if you say you're max level and you're not like changing levels anymore, if you perform the same actions every time, you have 0 chance of getting all the drops you want. You're gonna have to constantly mix it up until you find the formula. It's so weird. Like, I need to make like a massive spreadsheet. Hey, no problem. I'm excited by this. I'm like, I have not seen any discussion of this, possibly because Final Fantasy II is like one of the least popular Final Fantasies, and I'm not sure anyone's put as much time into this as I have. Oh, thank you. And the thing is that, when I was at a bit of a lower level, I managed to find the magic combo to get an Aegis shield to drop from the Steel Giant, but unfortunately I've leveled since then, and I don't. The last stream I tried it out and I did not get it, and I'm not positive it's because my fire spells are now higher level, or possibly because I was not positive which spell I had done with Minwoo the first time. I think I might have done Dispel, so if I get a Steel Giant to show up again, I'm gonna try it again. Steel Giant. Minwoo does the spell, everyone else fire spells. Unfortunately, it's a very rare encounter. We have been here for 3 hours, and no Steel Giant. Last time I managed to get a Steel Giant to show up in this one spot, so that's why I've been hanging out at just the one spot, hoping. I am nothing if not dedicated. I mean, at this rate, I'm gonna become, like, an expert in Final Fantasy II. Hey, thanks. I must get everything. Oh, I missed a thing. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. You were talking to Gorphasm about the drop thing. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if I should, like, write this and share it with the Final Fantasy community. Like, do a write-up or a video or something. I don't know. Like, the world has to know. I could also potentially test it out on the PlayStation version, since I have that one. However, I didn't like the PlayStation version. It's more true to the original game, because it has that really annoying thing where your stats will degrade over time if you don't use them enough, which makes maximizing stats pretty much impossible, I think. I believe it is literally impossible to max stats in the old version, because increasing some stats will decrease other ones. Yeah. So, again, because that would leave stats in even more flux, I think it would be a lot harder to prove this theory in the PlayStation version and earlier ones. Has anyone here played the Pixel Remaster version of 2? Does it have the stat degradation thing? Yeah, ew indeed. Ugh. It's not that it doesn't make sense with how this game's leveling system is designed, but it sucks. Yeah, the earlier versions did that. It's why I bounced off the original. Well, not the original. I've never played the original. The PlayStation version, which I had. It was so frustrating, I couldn't stand it. Yeah, you had specialized builds and that's just what it was. Which, I mean, I think that is intended play. The fact that I want to max everything is unreasonable, and I don't care. Let's see, stats. What are we doing? Well, getting close with Scott and Joseph to leveling. Wait, I already saved. No, we're good. Well, thank you. I will keep doing my thing. I love maxing stats. Oh, eh. Lemon slice fell out. That's fine. Maxing stats and stacking mats. I'm gonna make the Emperor wish he'd never been born. You thought it was soup? No, it's tea. Although, you know, a thermos of soup, I wouldn't turn it down. Probably keep me nice and toasty. Soup can 100% be a beverage? Yes, especially like different types of soups. Tea can be dinner. Hey Trance, welcome to the stream. You gotta Trance a shout out. Yeah, I know it's been a while, but still. Unlike Chrono Trigger, you get New Game Plus and work towards all the enemies and maxing stats. Chrono Trigger has New Game Plus? I did not know that. I have played some of Chrono Trigger, but I haven't finished it because I was playing it my friend's place, and we were playing it together as like, well, it was mostly me, but like we were as a group together. And then the pandemic happened, and we didn't really get to hang out so much no more. And at this point, I've kind of lost the plot. Not only am I not getting the steel giant, but I'm also not getting that, Oh, this is the battle I wanted. Let's see if leveling... If, Minwoo leveling his bow skill has cost us our elixir strat here. Have we passed out of elixir range? And then cure. Oh, I think we might have passed out of elixir range. See, the Lamia died. It's not good. Yeah, see, no. Now you done it, Minwoo. Well, now we're gonna have to go back to town and buy mithril bows or something. Oh, it's such a sad story. It's alright. It'll happen eventually. One day I will finish Chrono Trigger. Yeah, you don't need to worry about 100%ing on first playthrough. Yeah, gotta nerf that move. Lemon slice just hit me in the nose. Gotta be up early tomorrow. Yuck, a long day ahead. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. And I thank you for staying up as long as you did, though. Have a good sleep, and a good day tomorrow if you can. Oh yes, and good luck with the haircut. May it turn out super cute. I wonder if there's still a chance of getting the occasional elixir here if, say, someone fails to crit. Ooh, hang out with a friend to watch movies after? That sounds fun. I hope you have a lovely time. Excuse me. Oh, and it's always lovely to have you here, of course. Into the side. I wonder if there's anything I could do to modify this without going out to buy bows. See, it's really important, I think, for the Lamia to still be alive when that cure spell is cast. That seems to be key. Need for a smoke? No problem. Nothing groundbreaking until you get back. Okay, gotcha. Right. Well, good news is Joseph's agility is slowly catching up to everyone else's. or also, of course, wait until Gora gets back, but I was thinking, I wonder if I can, by changing equipment, get, adjust the fight order a bit, so that, Rickard goes first. Because his agility is already maxed, so I can't get any maxer by leveling. But maybe I can equip him in some lighter armor. So I just have him in the Genji stuff, which is, like, stuff like his evasion is still maxed. Still says, 99, but I wonder if there's, like, a hidden penalty. Could also maybe equip. I wonder if I changed up one of them. Maybe. Like, there's a lot of potential adjustments that we can make. However, this thing seems to be incredibly specific when it comes to finding the magic formula for getting the drop you want. Oh, I meant to do this. Need to quit again. Gross habit. It's not something I've experienced firsthand, but I've seen I've seen how hard it is. So, yeah, understandable if you're having a hard time kicking it. And welcome back. Nope. Stop reaching for the empty tea. Anyway, while you were gone, I had some ideas on potentially some adjustments we might be able to make to get a steady flow of elixirs again. I did wait until you were back to implement them. So after this exciting battle, which is going to cause two of the characters to level their bow skill. Well, at least one of them. Two, maybe. It's not a sure thing, my ideas, but I did promise no groundbreaking while you were gone. You know, since I can't get the steel giant to show up, I can at least fiddle around with my stats to try to get elixirs. The elixirs must flow. Ah, so close. Look at that. Come on. Just level. Anyway, they're all 14 now. Alright, so my first idea is to change Rickard's equipment. I've got him in the full Genji set. Now, technically, his evasion is still maxed, right? But I'm wondering if all the heavy armor is giving him like a hidden agility penalty. Because he's not going first in battle even though his agility is the highest. Which, as I've established in previous streams, that doesn't seem to matter all that much. There are other factors and I don't really get it. It does depend as well on what actions you're doing in battle are also going to change the attack order, but it can't just be that, because I would have like in the base game, I'm like, Maria's got the highest agility, why? Because she keep going last even when they're all just attacking. That sort of thing is bullshit. Like, there's some other stat going on here. So let's try putting him in some much lighter armor. Let's see. I'll go with the black robe and a protect ring, I think. Yeah. So, basically similar stuff to what everyone else has, except for Scott, who's got that sweet black garb that I was trying to get. I'm gonna keep him with shields, though. Alright, so let's try this and see if just changing his equipment up for lighter will change anything for us. And now watch us be completely unable to get the battle we want. Not above death. Yeah, the next thing to figure out, monster RNG. That is a thing, I don't know the formula to it, but I did notice, at one point, I don't remember exactly what I was grinding, but basically, excuse me, it involved, like, constantly reloading. What I noticed was that from a set point, your next battle will always be a set number of steps. So if I saved and my next battle was only 2 steps away, if I reloaded over and over, every time the next battle would be 2 steps away. I don't know what it's based on, but it's a set thing. Maybe it'll be like the number of steps until your next battle is determined by, I don't know, like the number of gil you have or something. Or maybe the number of steps you've already done. It would require some analysis. And that thing, I think, could potentially be figured out, but the number of steps is not something that seems super important in terms of like spending my time analyzing. So I noticed that the number of steps thing was consistent, but not like enough to sit there and figure out what it's based on. Just really like leaning to the right. Or leaning to either side. Left is alright too, but as long as I'm leaning some way. Sitting straight feels weird. Time for another chocolate from the south. This one is strawberry and dark chocolate. I'm actually very selective with my strawberry. Like, I love strawberries, but a lot of strawberry flavored things don't do it for me. I'm quite liking these though. They're nice. Where was I? There it is. Like, I don't know why, because I really like strawberries, but strawberries and syrup, I do not like. Orange flavored, yes. I'm with you on the orange flavored. Man, these matriarchs are holding out on us. Dang it. Okay, after this battle, I'm gonna take a bio break. I was kind of holding out because it's like they're gonna show up any minute now. But I just this is one of a long battle because I'm grinding that bow skill. Well, technically, I guess I could hold the button down and then take my bio break. It's tempting, actually. So yeah, I'm gonna do that. 2 birds, 1 stone. Chair plays Final Fantasy II. The thing is that this elastic is starting to get worn out, and it's kind of unreliable. It might fall off before I get back, and then no one will be playing Final Fantasy II, not even Chair. Well, now you got this, Chair. Alright, I'm gonna run ad break, and hopefully when I get back, this battle will be over instead of waiting for me. See you in a bit. Go Chair. Chair wins. I'm back. Chair is kicking all kinds of ass. Thank you. Just in time, Chair was really stealing the show. I should enter Chair in a Final Fantasy II tournament. World champion. Oh, hold on. There we go. I don't think that should have affected your sound, just mine. Alright. Let's see if we can get the Lamia twins to show up. Well, we got the twins part. Like, are there Final Fantasy II tournaments? Oh, distracted. I'm into Osmos. Doesn't matter. Nope, empty. Reaching for the tea. Watch them not show up until I have to leave. I mean, I don't like have a set time when I have to leave, but you know, there's a I try not to do the extra long streams anymore. I try to keep it to 4 hours because it just wipes me out later. Earlier I was speculating, or I was talking about how the spells, like, that you cast make a difference, right? Like, how swapping out a cast of Osmos for Cure changed drops to Elixir at the time. And I was wondering about like how specific that was, like if it was down to specific spells, or if it was maybe families of spells, groups of spells, that sort of thing. But if it is specific spells, I just had a funny thought that, like, especially in the Soul of Rebirth section of the game, where the spells you can actually have access to are limited. What if to get a specific drop is like, oh, you didn't have the stone spell? That's too bad. No, you need that if you want to get this drop. Yeah, no, it is a lot of factors. I was just wondering about if there was a possibility that not having some specific spell would lock you out of getting the drops you need. Like, the thing is that there are so many factors that it would be impractical to try to chart every possibility, like to actually have, like, this is exactly what you need to do to get the drop you want. However, the information can still help you. If you're grinding for a specific drop and you're not, like, you've been there for a long time, you're not getting it, this information can help you in that it'll let you know that you need to mix up your actions until you figure it out. Yeah, it's a variable's nightmare. It is. And, like, I guess it should be, like, the fact that I was even able to pick out a pattern at all is a problem. I don't think that the RNG should be that transparent. Like, I don't know what they base it on in some of these other games, but I've never noticed something like this in any other game. Like, something like 10, which I've played the most of, I've never noticed something like this, where, oh, if you do the same thing every time, you'll get the same props. It's probably not the best way to calculate that sort of thing for a game. Like, however you do it, you probably want to keep it, keep it in such a way that it is not possible to manipulate like that. Like, ideally, I think, from a game design perspective, it should be something that does appear actually random. Which, I mean, as we discussed earlier, there is no true random with computers. It is definitely a weird design. Like, I'd love to talk to someone behind this, like, the designing of this game. Someone who would know more about it. Exactly, it's the illusion of randomness, but it works in most cases. Here, I think that it's broken, and I wonder if maybe it's the sort of thing... Oops, I didn't read to Osmos again. No, that's fine. It's the sort of thing that would be a lot less apparent if you are not stat maxing like this, because when you have lower stats, like for example, when your agility is low and monsters get to go first, you have a lot fewer options to do everything exactly the same every time, to to work out like these exact factors. Like when you're lower level and you're just trying to survive, and you're also probably gonna have to mix up your actions more, because it'll be like, oh, what spells do I have to do with heals? Maybe I need to do some buffs or debuffs to get through here. So basically, just plowing through with nothing but attacks does not really work at low levels. So it's going to appear more random there, where your actions are going to tend to be more varied. But once you get to like high levels, once your agility is high enough that you are consistently going first, which is, I think, one of the biggest factors there. Going first makes a huge difference. Yeah, so once you've reached that point, that illusion of randomness starts to crumble. These lanians are just not going to show up today. They saw me change my equipment and they ran away. Look, I'll keep going as long as it's reasonable, but we are at the 4-hour mark. So, keep going a little longer. They would stop showing up right when I have an idea I want to try out. Now I don't think I'm going to have a chance to try out my second idea if this one idea doesn't work. So my second idea was to swap out one character's bow with dual shields instead. So one fewer person attacking, basically. Well, we got one Lamia, but this is not the correct battle configuration. Disappointed. Disappointed! Although, now that I've equipped Rickard with light armor, his Osmos is doing a lot more damage I guess kind of damage. And actually draining the deadheads. Not deadheads, what was it? Twin heads? God damn, I cannot remember the names. Twin heads, yes. Actually draining them completely. Whereas with the heavy armor, it was leaving little remainders, which was annoying. deadheads would be tie-dyed. I think there actually was something called Deadhead. And I don't remember if it was in this game, but I feel like that was the name of a monster. Dual Deads. Not quite. But we've got dual heads and dual deads. Deadhead! Yes, I was correct. A deadhead. Boom. Not tie-dye. Did I save? No, I didn't. Just having the worst luck tonight. Not getting the Lamia battle I want. No steel giant in 4 hours of grinding. Like, there's rare encounters and then there's the steel giant. Look, I'm gonna get every possible Lamia Matriarch battle except for the one I'm looking for. Hey, good night, Lumina Dragon! Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out tonight. God, by the time this thing shows up, I probably will have figured out the monster RNG. Actually, I think by the time I figure this out, or by the time they show up, I'm gonna have too many flame swords and I'll have to leave to dump them. So many flame swords. Actually, the next time I'm in town I should sell some of those. It's really annoying when you hit 99 of something, because after every battle, it'll be like, no, you have too many. And then you have to first select what you want to drop and then go through the confirmation. Are you sure you want to drop that? You're leaving you're leaving items on the table, basically. I'm like, yeah, I know. I don't know why they introduced that. Final Fantasy 1 didn't have that. Or at least not the GBA version. You hit 99 or something and it would just... yeah. Once you hit 99 of something, if you get it again, it just doesn't get added. That's fine. Don't make me have to drop an item every battle just because I already got 99 potions or whatever. I don't know, maybe the original Final Fantasy 1 did have that and they removed it for later versions, but not for 2 for some reason. Oh yeah, that was another thing about the original Final Fantasy 2 that was a huge pain in the ass. I can't remember, I feel like this was changed by the time of the PlayStation version already, so I don't remember having this. The original Final Fantasy 2 had an extremely limited inventory. It was like, hold on. Was it like 32 slots total or something like that? Including the key items which you can't drop and don't disappear after you've used them. Yeah, it was really, like, really bad. Hold on, inventory limit. Because I read someone's, someone did like a playthrough of the original Final Fantasy 2 and were like logging their experience of it, and one of them was that, yeah, the inventory space was ridiculously, punishingly tiny. Yeah, items do not stack as well. I can't remember, hold on, the exact number of, slots you get, but one, you can't drop the key items and they are included in your limited inventory, and two, items do not stack. Basically, the original Final Fantasy II sounds like a nightmare. And I think that the improvements that were made for this version much improved it. Like, it's still very grindy if you want to max stats, but infinitely more enjoyable than even the PlayStation version, which didn't have that. I'm pretty sure it didn't have that extremely limited inventory thing. Not that I remember. I feel like I would have remembered that. It did have the stats that decreased, which is just annoying. Yeah, you played the SNES version when it came out, you don't remember much. Yeah, that was it. 32 inventory slots. Yeah. Not stackable. I haven't played it myself, but I have a feeling that the Pixel remaster probably kept that inventory improvement, because I don't think that, like, for the most part, it sounds like the Pixel remasters have tried to stay more true to the originals than these later versions, like the GBA and the DS versions. But I don't think that 32 slots with non-stackable items thing would go over well with today's gamers. I don't think it went over well with gamers in the 80s. I swear these Lamias are not gonna show up. I might have to give up on them for tonight, which really pisses me off. What was my first RPG that I can remember playing? I actually, probably, let me think. Did anything earlier count as an RPG? Yeah, no, I don't think so. I believe my first RPG was Final Fantasy X. And no, I was not that young, it's just, we never had a console growing up. So, I mean, technically, you know, I was in high school when we got the PS2. But, yeah, that was my first console, and I think my first RPG as well, because up till then it was all computer games, mostly, excuse me, mostly point-and-click adventure games, parser games. Sorry, that was annoying. Apparently... Okay, I don't like things installing in the background without my say-so. You can tell me there's an update, but I don't like it installing just willy-nilly. Oh, I grew up gaming too, but I grew up gaming on the PC playing King's Quest. Yeah, but Yes! Cheesy FMV games! Seventh Guest? Did you play that one? In terms of cheese, it's one of the cheesiest. Yeah, King's Quest is definitely one of my faves. Which game? Oh, The Seventh Guest. It's a puzzle game more than like adventure, but its FMV is some of the cheesiest. Yes. It was groundbreaking at the time. Yeah, I also played it back when it was new. Of course, at that age, I found it so scary. It's funny in retrospect playing it now. Game called Stone Keep. No, I haven't heard of that one. Is it F&B? Underplay. My first person dungeon crawler. A lot of the- I tried to do an image search to see if I've seen it, but most of the pictures are of, like, castles, actual castles. It's a mix, kinda. So when they were experimenting with using superimposed video of characters, like rotoscoping and stuff? Or, hold on. Oh, here's a picture from the actual game. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I've seen this type of game before. I've seen people stream it. I have never actually played these types myself. I might one day. Mostly, okay, so this, I was saying about like group gaming, but like King's Quest, that sort of thing. When we were younger, when we were kids, the rule was like educational games. Like, we could get a computer with games on it because the computer was also a tool, but no consoles because that's just games, right? And you could get games, but they'd be educational games. So we got a lot of educational games, and even the only reason that I got to play even something like King's Quest was because my dad would borrow them from a friend. But other than that, it was mostly educational stuff until about I think, when did they relent? Probably, yeah, when in my tweens would have been. I think before high school, because I got King's Quest VII was bought for us. That was not a borrowed one. And so that came out in about years. Is that 95? I think around then. Yeah, good old edutainment games. Hey, there was some good stuff. I'm not complaining about the edutainment games. There's some that I still love. Just that's where I'm coming from as far as like my experiences of what I've played. It's actually kind of a shame that they don't make them like that anymore. At least I don't really see... I do occasionally see games that are targeted more at kids. But I don't know about, like, them being edutainment exactly. I don't see that a lot. You had access to all games and still chose to play edutainment games too? Right on. Yeah, they're the well-made ones, they were fun. Like, not just... they knew how to make them both educational and fun, because, well, sometimes if you lean too hard on one side, it won't be fun, and then the kids won't play it and learn anything. You know, I think I'm gonna have to give up on these Lamias. It's late. Well, I can always test it out some other time. But I've already gone half hour over. Yeah, now just educational, no fun. Well, they've also, the other way, or like the other end of that scale isn't great either. If it's supposed to be edutainment and it's all game and not something of, let's say, dubious educational quality, that's not great either. Like, actually, so I played the Dr. Brain series last year. I had played the first three before, so that was replaying, and I also played Time Warp, which was new to me. And the later entries in them were a much more mixed bag than the first two. Where rather than like a long series of like unique and varied puzzle, you just have 10 mini games that you'd have to play over and over. And in that one, they were pretty hit and miss in terms of educational qualities. Like, some of them, I would say, were educational, and some of them not so much. Alright, I'm looking for someone to raid. Thank you for joining me and modding. Pardon. Alright, I'm gonna raid EJ Faraday. She's streaming Lost Ark. Oh yeah, before I do that, I should do the actual wrap up. So, I'm gonna more Final Fantasy II next week. I still have to actually do prep my scenes for the next game. So again, I'm not. It's a little up in the air if we're finishing it next week or not. If I just haven't had a lot of luck with getting things done lately, and Sunday we're going to continue Siberia 2. We are nearing the end of that one, so we might finish it this weekend. And Tuesday we'll be continuing our back-to-back, our double feature of Colossal Cave 3D and Blood Nova. So I got distracted because I saw a shiny over there. Something like a little flicker of light in the corner of my eye. I probably imagined it. Either that or it's ghosts, you know. It's cool. Thank you for joining me. It was fun as always. It was good to see you all. Now let's hope the raid function works this time. Because it was not working on Tuesday. Alright, fingers crossed everybody. Wow, amazing update, Streamlabs. Thank you for breaking the raid function. Great. Thanks. This is great. Fine. Yeah. Using my phone to read. This better get fixed, because this is actually really annoying. Okay. Yeah, technology. It's a love-hate relationship. Yeah. Although I can't help but notice that the two things that have stopped being able to raid were both Streamlabs. First Streamlabs OBS, now Streamlabs chatbot. Just saying. Alright. Go. Here we go. At least my phone still works. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you have a good weekend, and I hope to see you around. Take care, everyone. Bye!